page. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Come on. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Oh. That was weird. new updates to Stream Manager and the Twitch app apparently set the stream on audible volume by default. So I was hearing myself like basically instantaneously, and it was weird. Hey, Ember, I'm gonna have to get used to calling you that now. You will see I restored your VIP badge though. Hey Obi, how's it going? Good to see ya. Fun? Good to see you too. Hey, Mitchell, how's it going? Hope you guys had a good week. I recall we'd basically just gotten to the point where we were on the level of the bridge. Oh yeah, I basically stopped here because yeah, it's the only reason it's not more than that is because I finally figured out that there's quick save in this game. I got out of the habit of using it because I was playing Veilguard for so long, and Veilguard doesn't have it, but I think that's the bridge door. I'm not sure which big reveal you're referring to, Mitchell. I don't know when you dropped off last stream, but we went to go to Yavin and got captured and tortured. I'm not going to say interrogated because the interrogation was kind of just an excuse to torture us, but and then mission broke us out and we've been fighting our way through the ship. But I got to this point knowing that there was a whole like interaction with the bridge crew and stuff ahead. I was like, you know what? I should have known I grabbed that already. It was basically way later than I intended to end last week, and I was like, okay, we've got at least one big fight ahead of us, and these guys too, and I'm normally don't like leaving it out for an entire week in a spot like that, but it was stupid late and I didn't really have a choice. It's a lot. So good to be here again, see you live again. Aw, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I wonder if I can jump from here. No, is apparently the answer. Ah! And I click the down arrow. This, like, freeze in place thingy has popped up on more than one occasion. I don't know what it is.
How'd you like that?
Yes, Ember is Spida. Obi. Returned to the world of internets at last.
I'm here. Hmm?
Okay. I assume there were people down this hallway? Is that why I didn't go that way? Do a quick save and go back and look, because... Oh, maybe it's just because there was an end to the hallway. Ooh. But there wasn't. Interesting. I just didn't go far enough to look, I guess. I don't actually know where the bridge is, and I have no idea if it's going to tell me before I just walk into it. But I have a sneaking suspicion that once we go onto the bridge, it'll basically be dialogue cutscenes and movie stuff all the way out, so I want to explore while I have the chance.
How'd you
Wait a minute.
like that?
The Force fights with me.
Apparently I'm frozen in place.
What can I do?
Time to rumble. Time to rumble.
I'm here.
Ow. Camera can be handy to see dangers ahead, that's for sure. Yes, that and auto pause when an enemy is spotted. Also very helpful. Bet some of these hallways connect. Oops, I got past
I'm
one.
here.
Okay. This hallway connects over here. Elevator corridor. Very descriptive. Armory. Guard down there.
It's a trap!
Thank you for that, Obi. And yes, probably. Because isn't it usually? Be willing to bet there are people in the armory. I'm probably gonna want to go in there anyway. Also, if the armory is labeled, I'm guessing the bridge probably will be too. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the bridge. Right? No, excuse me. Everlasting hallways, so we meet again. Right? At least the building isn't round. That always makes it harder to not get lost. I'm sure I got both of these, right? Yeah, okay. Just checking. Okay, so this connects to whatever this other door was. The assault droid is blue. That's interesting.
I'm here.
Ha! How'd you like that?
Easier than I would have expected. Maybe that means we can take that assault droid with us. That would be useful. Heavy plating, advanced flamethrower. Nice. Oh, that
Yes.
has a level up. What do we give you this time around? I need to start spreading out my utility skills so that when I have a party like this, I actually have... so that I don't always have to take mission with me every single time. I think Juhani I started putting computer skills into. Yeah, you. Ghost says hello. Okay, what do I need to give her for it? Oh. I keep meaning to add implant ability to people, so I'll give her that. Oh, okay. Wait. So the one for force resistance is a DC 10. Defending character's level. Okay, so they up the DC up by 15. Or up to 15. Probably a good thing to add while we're trying to break our way off of a Sith ship. Seems like a good idea. I'm already level 15. I've been trying to level up when my companions level up, but also stay a level behind them so that I have a level up for emergency healing. Thank you. I can't take credit for it. The first name and last name came up in two separate, like, random generations in the game, and I just picked the two I liked the best. But that time Basila leveled up and Karth didn't. Which is the first time since I've been trying this method that that's happened. I don't know if this means that if I level up, then I won't have an emergency level up as backup. Does that make sense? Oh, that wasn't even the door I thought I was going to. I thought I was going to this one. Ooh. Computer panel. Uh-oh. Hold on. I only have one. 0. He has one. Okay. Well, I guess I will... Oh, I have plenty of computer spikes at least. Okay. That's the one I was in when we started the stream. Tam49 says, that's your new name for sure. Oh yeah, of course. I realized that one doesn't involve messing with, like, timing and require subs and all that stuff. I can just click the button, so I did. That looks like a body on the far side over there, so I'm guessing that's one of the ones I've already been in. They don't really make it easy to tell the difference between rooms and this. Oh, yeah, I definitely haven't been in that one. Lots of guys in there. Interesting. No option to, like, short circuit anything. Huh. Red maintenance. That's where I just came from. Gotta go back for that. Oh, interesting. Danger. Activate experimental assault droid. And computer spikes. Huh. Yeah, which is why I don't think it's giving me that, because if I go to that camera, it only has switch or return. Sometimes they don't give you extra options, it's just seems unusual to see it in a room with so many people in it. Usually those are the ones where they give you options to, like, basically spend computer spikes to avoid more combat. That was the armory, right? Yeah. I'm a little surprised. I was expecting there to be a bunch of people in there. Elevator corridor. Other side. Got it. Pretty sure that's that back hallway, so I think I was probably right about the most recent door I said was probably the bridge. I know I've said that a couple of times now. The option for the assault droid is intriguing because I expected to have to use like repair skill and interact with it directly. I guess for me it's actually better to activate it from here just because I have a ton of computer spikes and hardly any repair parts. But I mean, it had a blue selection circle, but that could just mean it's not hostile right now. I have plenty of computer spikes for once. I'm gonna go ahead and get the area schematics so I know which room Barracks 3 is. I'll decide later if it's worth going in there. I saw a bunch of footlockers, but also like 6 dudes, so. Open all 30 doors. That one might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Rearrange the cat cam. There we go. I technically have enough computer spikes to come back and do something about the droid if I decide I want to. I believe I almost missed those footlockers. Oh, well, here's a question. Do any of us have repairs? Oh, wait, I do, because I've been leveling mine up a little bit. Probably have the highest. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Droid does not respond to you. Okay. Let's take a look at the schematics here. Armory. Oh, it doesn't number the barracks. That's interesting. Bridge storage. Okay, so I was right about that door being to the bridge. I might regret this. But I want to see what happens if I activate the assault droid. That doesn't look good. I don't know whether it is friend or foe, but at least it's not coming this way for the moment. 5 seconds later, ah, it's foe, it's foe. I might be about to have that exact realization, but I don't know where it went, so now it's also going to jump scare me. Oh my god, like that? I really need to up my awareness because I have a feeling that was a mine that just went off. Jeez. Ooh, powered light battle armor. I'm glad I came in here now. This assault gun. That's a new one. Oh, it is a foe. Oh, that's so bad. Fuck. Yep. You were right. We're naming this save Oops Droid. The only name I can think of that fits. Okay. Hasn't seen me yet. It might. I didn't jump that time. But goddammit.
I'm here. What?
It's just called Assault Droid. I wonder if there's going to be a different Assault Droid command in here somewhere. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's one of the reasons I hesitated before I did the security doors, was because I wasn't sure if it would open the door to those barracks, but... Oh, interesting. It went back to droid maintenance. And it seems to have stopped patrolling. Which is interesting. I was kind of hoping, because the Sith's own computer system listed it as, or activating it as dangerous, I was kind of hoping it would stumble across that one really full barracks, and it basically that it would end up being an enemy to everybody, not just me. Maybe it could wipe them out for me, but I will also take... Oh. Interesting. Its shield went away. And it seems to be staying put. That's interesting. Just researched it. It might have been more useful before you cleared the other spots. Gotcha. So I'm guessing that I was right, that it would have been an enemy to everyone, probably. Well, I'm basically done in there, so if it stays there, it's basically no longer a threat to me as long as I don't accidentally wander back in there. Which, of course, is always a possibility. Don't think it'd attack you, but, you know, 50-50 gamble. Well, without the shield, I'm almost more tempted to try it just to see if it is now friend or foe. Because if it doesn't have the shield, I can probably take it. But those dome shields are a bitch. There's a dude I was about to say in this... Oh! In this hallway. Rich storage. Oh, I was seeing the guy on the bridge corridor hallway, and this is what's marked as the bridge corridor on the map. But I think I was right that he's actually going back and forth back here. I walk out where they can see me. First, is currently wearing Kalinord's armor. Hold on. His dex would be +3. Right, I had him wearing Kalinord's armor because even though it's a maximum dex bonus of +1, its like base defense is 12, which was still better than any of my armors at the time that let him use his full dex bonus. Basically what he's currently wearing is 13. That would be 10. That would also be 10. I've got lots of 10s in here. None of that helps though. I forgot I gave her an implant spot. I can actually... Which one do I give her? Constitution and Dex are the only ones. Front level. Neither one's going to increase her bonus, unfortunately. I'll go ahead and get rid of the Constitution one anyway. I forgot I had level 2 implant now. I hadn't fixed my own yet. Hang on. I have an odd number for Constitution. I might actually take that back from her and give it to me because it will actually increase my Constitution bonus. See what else I've got here first, though. Ooh. If we get to implant level 3, apparently this one +4 to Constitution. Damn. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to switch hers out. Because neither one increases her bonus anyway, so. Oh. I'm dumb. I just realized why I didn't do that before, I think. Because my dexterity is going to drop, which is my damage and my dodging. I think I didn't switch it out because I didn't have a level 2 implant that still gave me at least a +1 to dex, so. Never mind, we're doing all kinds of zigzaggy decision making today. This one goes back to Vasila for now. I need a quick refresh on the saving throws for these things. Five plus level plus wisdom and charisma. This one's the same. Okay. Never mind then.
Ready.
Here.
U.S.
Oh. You all right there, Chris? Got dizzy and had to take a seat.
Ready?
I only have the one, but if ever there was a time for a plasma grenade. Like if I do it this way. The two in the meantime, if you can stay up that long, basically give her time to do force suppression on this guy. And give this guy a little time to catch up and then throw the plasma grenade, which only damages enemies. The only one that I have that isn't going to do friendly fire damage.
I'm here.
Okay, good. Plasma grenade. Excellent. Why are you not in combat all of a sudden?
What can Now that must have...
I'm gonna go ahead and use her freebie med pack. Since she's way more damaged than either of us.
How'd you like that?
Hey, we did it, we survived.
I'm here. What?
None of them dropped anything? Oh yeah, at some point I completely forgot about the battle stimulants. Oh. That startled me. That was weird. No lock in our door. I wonder if this is a back way to get into the bridge. Either that or it's an emergency exit, given the airlock. Program droid to ram storage room doors. I guess that's if I hadn't gotten all the security doors open already. We'll give it optimum weapons and shields. And targeting systems. Oops. Except I'm an idiot and I forgot to be paying attention. I was remembering how many computer spikes I had and I completely forgot that I had way fewer repair parts. Well, shit. Oh wait, hold on. I quick saved right before I did that. That was surprisingly smart of me. Okay. 6 to engage it in patrol mode, which leaves me 4. Weaponry or targeting system? Guessing we're going to be dealing with Sith, so I guess maybe targeting systems would be better. Because I'm assuming that weaponry is basically the amount of damage it does. And targeting is chance to hit. We're dealing with Sith, who presumably have some level of the blaster bolt deflection skills. Well, actually, if it's blaster bolt deflection, then targeting probably doesn't help. It probably helps more to just boost the damage that does get through. I'm probably overthinking this, but I only have 10 repair parts. I want to use them in the most strategic way I can. Alright, patrol mode. Off you go. Might take out the guy in that back hallway for me. Depending on where he goes. I'm guessing this is the barracks, because I think this is the only room I haven't been in yet. I'm guessing that's the one with all the dudes in it. Oh good, he is headed that way. Dude, you just went in a circle, what's up? You look confused. I am? Sorry, I thought late enough that I've already forgotten what I was talking about 2 minutes ago. My bad.
There. Take that.
To be fair, we didn't really need his help with that anyway. Oh, I thought he was coming this way. I was about to be like, now you come. The way that's actually useful. Yeah, okay, that's the bridge. Oops. I forgot the door was going to be open. Well, I do have a shit ton of grenades. Already not going super great.
I'm here.
How'd you like that?
Use a quick med pack for two again, because I have 36 of them, and they kind of work best at this point. It's like a preliminary top-up. Couple of baddies.
I'm here.
We all survived.
What?
Now I don't have to worry about them coming onto the bridge behind me.
What can I do? I'm here.
Yeah, I think that should be everybody cleared from everywhere except for the bridge itself. I'm gonna do something potentially dumb. I'm curious. If I can remember how to get there. Not this way. Well, that answers that question. Definitely still an enemy.
What can I do?
Let's go!
Why is it not showing me what kind of grenades these are? Uh-oh. Oh dear. I was hoping I could identify ion grenades by color. They kind of look identical to the adhesive grenades.
Oh! What can
Down
I
you
do?
go!
I'm here.
You asked for this!
Well, it didn't drop anything. Oh well.
Yes?
A fun experiment, I suppose. Because we always got some extra
here.
XP out of it. Yeah, oh well. It was worth a shot. See what happened. Thank you. Probably a good idea. The only other mystery remaining is whether I ought to try and go It showed up and said bridge when I was walking through the doorway. I might be about to eject myself into space, but I suppose we'll see. We'll need spacesuits to exit the airlock. Okay. Well, it wasn't going to let me eject myself into space. That's nice of it. Yes, definitely. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, I thought I might have been just a tiny bit low on the health. Ejects him into booping zone and boops. I shall consider myself thoroughly booped, thank you. Now I'm going to resave again since I just topped up my own health. Right. Failed because of intruder lockdown. Oh. You'll have to find another way to get onto the bridge. I'm guessing that's what the... I almost said the space zone. The airlock thingy is for. Question is, where does one get spacesuits? I looted both of these already. Oh, I saw something sitting somewhere recently. It was like an offhanded thing that I noticed that looked a little bit like the underwater suits looked. Where was that? It was just kind of sitting on the side somewhere. Yeah, here. Can I do this? Okay, I did get that. I just missed. Oh no, don't tell me there's only going to be one. Oh no, another solo mission. It's gonna make me choose, isn't it? And Karth is probably gonna hate me if I don't send him. We'll say, it is rather nice to be able to run through the whole place without looking around every corner, but still. This is not a rhetorical question. There is only one spacesuit, isn't there? I will keep looking if there's more than one, but if there's only one to be found, then I might as well not retread every footstep I've made in the last hour. It'll work out. Okay. Good enough for me. Thank you, Mitchell. Ah, I see. Okay. To be fair, the last time I had special environment suits, there was a whole plot point where about there being only one available. Alright. No idea why this particular area is... Oh wait, it's not. I can't decide whether the spacesuits... Whoa, that's cool. Wasn't expecting to get a view of the space traffic. That's kind of neat. I was about to say, I don't know whether the space suits are slower than the underwater suits or not. I feel like they're more sluggish to get started. I feel like they're slightly more Michelin Man-esque. Oh, sorry, Amber. Spooked by the screenshot noise. It's a cool shot. I'm about to take another one, FYI. Oh, I saw 3 ships come out of there a second ago. I need to try and get one with a couple of ships going by. Good old gravity, right? Ah, the noise. Withers in place dead. It's a shame I can't move sideways, because otherwise the slow moving suit would just be an excuse to stare out at the galaxy and the ships flying by for a little longer. I'm making some assumptions with the names of my saves as to where this is going, but there's only one pass, so it seems like a safe assumption. Ready in? Okay. Let's go. I'm glad it strips us of our suits automatically, because... Oh. I guess it's not quite into the bridge just yet. And you thought space could protect you. Alright. Surprise, motherfuckers!
You asked for this! You asked for this!
Wait a second. What the fuck? Is that a bug, or am I just being dumb? That it unequipped my lightsaber? We're all just punching people up in here. Apparently not. Silly me, I was pretty sure I didn't have to re-equip them after Basilisk, right? Yeah. I didn't think I had to re-equip them after the scuba suit. Oh, Karth still got his. No lightsabers after spacesuit, apparently.
Time to rumble.
Hey, Dallas, how's it going? Good to see ya. I'm trying very hard not to die. Where are all my... There we go. Finally get things done now that grown-up children in my home are going to bed.
What
Ready.
can I do?
Mitchell says, agreed, I gotta get to bed, to the bridge. Seriously, when I get old, I'm going to endeavor to be as least childish as possible. Seems like a noble pursuit, a noble goal.
You asked for this!
Bonk. It looks like less of a bonk when I don't jump forward, but, you know. Based on what little I can see of the map preview, this looks like the bigger room. All right,
What can I do?
heal everybody is what you could do. Thank you.
What?
Letting force points recharge here for a second. It's probably good enough. But that goes up to the bridge. Hold on, I want to see where this door goes then. Excuse me. Oh. Also, somehow I missed... And this only popped up when I left the room. Anybody else? No? Okay.
On it. Damn!
Okay. I wonder if that's the door back out. The one that was locked by like, security override or whatever. The reason I had to come in the airlock, basically. Yeah, there we go. Okay, save made. I keep overriding this save called Into the Bridge because I keep thinking the next door I open is going to be the bridge. So far it hasn't been yet, but this one's actually labeled bridge, so I guess we'll find out.
Very resourceful. I assume you had some part in this. You learned your lessons well from me.
The only thing you taught me was betrayal and death, Saul.
Don't be a fool. I'm giving you and your companions a chance to surrender, a chance to live. Darth Malak himself is on his way. He'll be arriving any moment.
He speaks the truth, Carth. I can feel the Dark Lord's presence approaching.
Malak will destroy you. But if you throw down your weapons now, I will ask my master to be merciful.
I've seen enough of Sith mercy.
You always did like to do things the hard way. Lord Malak would have preferred live prisoners, but corpses will have to do.
All right. Make sure everybody still has charges on their energy shields. Okay. Hang on. What's the widest area grenade I have on me? Four meters, 4 meters, 4 meters. 4 meters. I guess they're all the same, huh? Ah, good. Means it tells me which grenade is which is back. That's useful. I don't have force suppression, do I? Damn it. Hey.
What can I do?
Hello. How you doing? Huh? What you up to? Thank you. You just come for some post-nap attention? Huh? Is that what's going on? Thank you. Ooh, stretchy toe beans. Can't let you press keyboard keys right now, though. I'm sorry. But bad news. Switching her force suppression or shield because I'm hoping she gets her force suppression off before Carr throws his next grenade. Thank you. My hand is getting a kitty bath. It's very sweet. I appreciate the kitty kisses. I gotta put you down and fight this battle now, okay? I'll get you some dinner in just a little bit, okay?
What can I do?
Oh!
He still looks like he's got force powers on him. Those guys even shooting? They don't really look like they're moving.
What can I do?
Shit. Oh, for a second I thought I was stunned, but... Remember, redeem stretch. Or do a kitty stretch. We'll do a kitty stretch. I don't know if you guys saw my shoulder dislocate there for a second. We didn't drop the kitty. Kitty guys just do. He's like, Mom, stop. Good stretch. Just down to my toes now. Put the kitty down. Thank you for that. It's probably about time for that. Anyway. Where did my... I have 165 out of 159 hit points now. Almost there. I'm so excited for you. But thank you. This is definitely a touchy sort of battle, but we're still alive for the moment, so. feel like I've done force suppression on him twice now. Does that mean that whatever effect he's got is not first or second level? Or is he just reactivating them every turn? He's reactivating them every turn, that's honestly just as good for me. Oh, is that what that is? Okay, I thought it was the Shimmer, like one of the force powers, like a force shield of some sort or something. These guys don't really look like they've been shooting.
I'm here.
Thank you, Ember. Neither of these guys look like they've been shooting at anybody, but I haven't actually seen for sure. I'm wondering if I'm wasting Karth aiming at them at all. Because these guys are both clearly shooting.
What can I do?
Time to rumble.
What can I do?
Oh, they are. Okay.
How'd you like that?
What can I do?
Fuck. I wasn't fast enough. Bastel is down. That's not good.
You go! You asked for this!
I'm gonna have to look at Bastel's stuff because clearly she's significantly squishier. Either that or she just got hit way more. But I gave her... Well, actually, the advanced med pack probably didn't hit before she went down, is the problem. But I did give her a life support thingy already. And that didn't do the trick either. Yes!
Karth. Karth.
The Admiral. He's still alive.
It's time to finish this.
Oh boy. My character looks drugged. Interesting. No, don't give in to your hatred. Forget him because we have to get out of here. Or take your time and make him suffer. Hmm. I'm a little intrigued at the fact that there isn't a fourth option that's like, do what you gotta do but make it quick sort of thing. Just because we have to get out of here before Malik arrives. Yes, but if the guy's unconscious on the ground, how long does it take to, like, slit his throat and run? Right? I don't know. The chaotic good in me wants to go with the in-between option. The practical reason to not do it rather than the goody two-shoes reason. But, oh, he is awake. Okay, well, fair enough. But also, I feel like that's almost... I feel like that's almost harsher to Karth than the first option is, because at least the first option you're telling him to leave the guy alive for, like, moral reasons, instead of just like, forget the vengeance you've been hunting for years, we've got to go. Like, does that make sense? It just feels more dismissive of his quest. I don't know. I might still go with the middle option. and just hope that I'm overthinking it more than the game developers did. Because it also does leave the door open for potentially finding him again later, which I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to. Whereas it would be sort of inconsistent of me if I told him, no, don't give in to your hatred, and then later I was like, yeah, we can hunt him down again, no problem. Mitchell thinks 1 is probably my best bet. Really? Based on what? Based on the relationship with Karth? Or based on the fact that I've already wound up being more of a goody two-shoes than I meant to be? Based on my alignment. See, I'm not really all... I guess this technically goes for all games that I play, but it's also why I usually don't end up being able to do evil playthroughs very well. Is because I tend to prioritize companion relationships over, like, some sort of objective morality scale, like, in the game. So my number one concern is always going to be what's going to be best for my companion. And if that's a dark side thing to do, then so be it. But not that I think that the dark side is the best option for him in this case. I don't necessarily, but I just realized it would be really funny at this point if I did the forget it, we have to get out of here option. It would be really funny to do that after I've sat here pondering it for like 5 minutes. He's doing so much worse than just ruining Karth's life. This is true. Although I don't think that justifies a take your time option, especially when we really do not want to run into Malik yet. Can anybody tell me whether the game distinguishes between options 1 and 2 in terms of like how Karth reacts to you? If not, it's okay, but I figured I'd throw it out there because I've already overthought it, which makes me wonder if it's something that I should be accounting for. Worse, I knew what you meant. I'm not sure. Fair enough. I'm gonna continue pushing back against the cookie cutter goody two shoes option whenever I'm presented with a chance to do so that doesn't feel too mean. Forget him, Karth. We have to get out of here before Malik arrives.
Don't you understand what this man has done to my life? Do you know the pain he's brought me?
Killing him won't ease the pain, Karth. Do not become what you despise.
Karth, must tell you.
Uh-oh.
Must tell you something.
Yeah, this feels like a trap.
Come closer.
Oh, maybe it's not.
You didn't know, did you? Remember my dying words. Remember them whenever you look at those you thought were your friends.
I said it can't be true, can it? No, it can't. Damn you, Saul. Damn you.
I mean, he's a Sith. I was gonna say I'm surprised, but I'm not really. It is, however, unfortunate that there isn't an option that's along the lines of, let's see if the Jedi Academy is still intact before we decide whether to believe whatever he just told you. Because if the Jedi Academy is still there, then nothing he said is worth shit. Mitchell votes for 1. Thinking too logically like a Star Trek character, not in the space opera. Yeah, I won't lie. Sometimes I think I have a little bit of a well, now I'm drawing a blank, which doesn't really go for my point. My brain is full of Star Wars terminology, and I, for some stupid reason, can't remember the name of the Live Long and Prosper guys. Whatever, I feel like I have a streak of that in me somewhere. Yes, Spock, but the race, not the character. Because they're all pretty logic-oriented, aren't they? Mitchell voted for option 1. Vulcan, yes, thank you. I was even thinking it started with a V, but my brain was coming up with all sorts of words from all sorts of different space operas that weren't Star Trek, any of them. $5, please. How about a VIP badge instead? Is that a fair trade? Obviously, I would have given it to you anyway, but can we go with that? Nah, my curiosity's too strong. I have to. What did he say, Karth?
Bastila, it is true, isn't it? And you knew. You and the whole damn Jedi Council, you knew the whole time.
Karth, it's not what you think. We had no other
Wait,
choice.
she knows what
Please,
he's talking
you
about?
don't understand.
So make me understand.
I'm more confused than defensive on Karth's behalf, so I'm gonna go with, what are you two talking about? What is going on?
Not here, Karth. Please, there's no time. Malak is coming. This isn't the place. Please, Karth, I'm asking you to trust me for just a little while longer.
Yeah, let's not run into Malik. He's right, Karth. This isn't the time. We can get into this after we escape.
Okay, I'll trust you, Bastila, but as soon as we're off this ship, I expect some answers.
Of course, Karth. As soon as we get to the Ebon Hawk, I'll explain everything. To both of you, I promise.
Ooh, I get to be in on the gossip. That's cool. Appreciate that. Gotta loot all the bodies before Malik gets here. Oh shit. How do I get out of this loop?
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Guess they pay pretty well, jeez. Oh. Shit. Right, I forgot the computer panel was over there.
Down you go!
Damn. My computer skill isn't high enough. I send the system and program a new direction. Looking to make sure I wasn't going to miss any cool gear, footlockers, or anything before I proceed with.
What can I do? What?
So since I didn't end up having the option, anyone want to tell me what happens if you can break into the computer and reprogram the destination or whatever? Where does it end up going?
Time to rumble!
Oh, thank you. I muted the whole time. I guess I was. Just saying thank you for letting me know. That is a major bummer, but I feel less like I'm missing out for not having the computer skill now. And then I was just saying that was a really satisfying jump because I one-shot him.
I'm here. What?
You asked for this!
Alright, Ember, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you again. Appreciate you hanging out. I'm stuck again. Went and got myself lost again.
Let's make this
How'd you like that?
I'm here. What?
Hopefully our friends were able to take out the... guards in the hangar.
It's Canderous. We took care of the guards. We're inside the Ebon Hawk and all systems are go. As soon as you guys join us, we can get out of here.
Fantastic. I'm curious, but I'm not sure if I want to find out the hard way. Whether, it is actually possible to take long enough for Malik to show up.
Let's go!
Let's make this quick. There.
Well, that didn't take as long as I thought.
Time to rumble! Time to rumble!
Wow. I don't know if the game made it easier because we're supposed to be getting out of here. Whereas these guys are squishier. That definitely seemed easier than the Dark Jedi we ran into on the way in. No, I'm just drunk now. I'll take it. It works for me. That is logged as the official reason why this seems easier now. She could probably level a couple times. Possibly. Maybe at least once, yeah. I only had 120,000 XP the last time one of my companions leveled up, which was Basila. And I wasn't sure if that would still leave me with an emergency level up, but I probably could now. Do it once you get to Yavin though. Gotta head to bed soon. Fair enough. Oh boy. They were probably standing there trying to figure out how to get into the hangar after friends cleared it out. That's not the door. Okay. We're coming! Uh-oh.
Darth Malak.
Down you go!
Uh-oh.
I hope you weren't thinking of leaving so soon, Bastila. I've spent far too much energy hunting down you and your companions to let you get away from me now. Besides, I had to see for myself if it was true. Even now, I can hardly believe my eyes. Tell me, why did the Jedi spare you? Is it vengeance you seek at this reunion?
Trying to figure out which part of his statement is more confusing. Don't overthink, just gut feeling it. Okay. Reunion, what are you talking about?
What? You mean you don't know? All this time and you still haven't figured it out?
I know, I'm a little dense, okay? Leave me
I
alone.
wonder how long you would have stayed blind to the truth. Surely some of what you once were must have surfaced by now. Even the combined power of the Jedi Council couldn't keep your true identity buried forever, could it?
The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes.
The Council would not normally accept an adult for training, but this is a special case.
They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity.
Tatooine. Kashyyyk. Manan. Korriban.
Haven't seen that vision yet.
Revan visited each of these worlds searching for clues to reveal the hidden location of the Starforge.
The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Starforge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
Did he say familiar?
What
Did I react to that
greater
at the
weapon
time?
is there than to turn an enemy to your cause, to use their own knowledge against them?
Wait a second. I was about to say something really dumb. I was about to say, are you telling me Revan was a girl this whole time? Huh. Well, shit, now I do feel dumb. I'm guessing that's at least one of, if not the primary spoiler that everybody kept telling me to avoid, right? Bum, bum, bum. Holy shit. Okay, I have to ask. Did any of you guys figure it out on your first playthrough? Because on the one hand, I appreciate them going back and showing me the hints. Although I didn't remember that one guy saying all too familiar path. It could have been that I was reading chat or something and missed it. But I appreciate them. Uh-oh, I think my game just froze. I appreciate them going back and showing me the clues that were planted all along. There's a spoiler that has been largely spoiled, but I won't perpetuate the spoilage. In Dragon Age Veilguard, that I also missed completely, but I had to go back and replay the game in order to see all the little hints along the way that I missed. Son didn't figure it out. Mitchell didn't figure it out. Okay, I feel better. Thank you, guys. Game lays it all out right in front of your face. Yes. And then freezes, apparently.
You cannot hide from what you once were, Revan.
There we go.
Recognize that you were once the Dark Lord, and know that I have taken your place.
I think the difference between these two options here, for me, comes down to, or at least for what my character would go for, comes down to whether that set of scenes was supposed to be me remembering, like, memories, or whether he was, like, giving me visions. He was giving me visions, but I know that some of those things were actually said because I remember them myself. I didn't remember the thing about Sith not taking, about Jedi not believing in executing prisoners or something like that. I didn't remember that part. I remember the guy warning me about following the paths looking for the star maps, but I didn't remember him using the word familiar. Who knows what memories are in that head? Fair enough. I'm Darth Revan? How is that possible? Uh-oh. Oh, 100% Mitchell. I hope it was a good reaction because...
You do not yet remember,
Goddamn.
Revan. The Jedi set a trap. They lured us into battle against a small Republic fleet. During the attack, a team of Jedi Knights boarded your ship. The Jedi strike team captured you, and the Council used the Force to reprogram your mind. They wiped away your identity and turned you against your own followers.
For some reason, the option that says, "Do you mean I'm really your master?" That's pretty funny. Sun says, "Great reaction." Thank you. I'm glad. Sometimes when I'm thinking really hard, it doesn't, like... If I'm thinking really hard, it doesn't always show on my face. I kind of just look blank-faced, so I'm I'm glad that it was visible, because what the fuck? I feel like anybody with half a brain for strategy would understand why the Jedi wouldn't just kill me if they had an option to reprogram me instead. That makes a lot of sense. Oh man. Now my actual memory is flipping through much less clearly than the game did, but all the many times that everybody who was a Jedi or affiliated with the Jedi even came back to points about resisting the dark side. I thought it was just because I was being trained as an adult, so they couldn't, like, program the Jedi morality into me from, like, childhood or something. Nope, that makes all sorts of sense now. And I hope I get a chance. It won't surprise me if I don't, but I hope I get a chance to tell Bastila that I don't find her nearly as annoying with this context. It was way more annoying having her question my dark side, light side scale when I didn't know. Now that I know, it makes a lot more sense. It seems a lot more reasonable and a lot less nitpicky. That third option is really funny, but I mean me. I mean, that hits. That's basically what I mean. How did they capture someone as powerful as Revan? I mean me.
I helped them, Revan. I always knew that one day the title of Dark Lord would be mine. When the Jedi strike team boarded your vessel, I saw my day had come. I ordered my own ships to fire on your bridge. I thought I could destroy all my enemies with a single glorious victory. I never dreamed the Jedi would take you alive from the wreckage.
Okay. Now I'm thinking back to the vision I had when we first landed on Terrace, I think it was. Bastila fighting Revan, I mean me. There was something else he said that really made something click in my head, but then I promptly forgot it again. Maybe if I go with this option, he'll say something else that'll remind me what it was I was about to say. Why did you betray your master?
You mean why did I betray you, Revan? You are the one who taught me the ways of the Sith. The strongest must rule if we are to survive. You knew I would one day challenge you for supremacy, but you underestimated me. I acted sooner than you expected and seized the Sith throne with a single brilliant stroke.
Now I'm trying to think of how many people know. Obviously the entire Jedi Council. Obviously Bastila. I'm guessing Saul Kareth knew too. I'm guessing that's probably what he told Karth. You read it all, you absolutely need to read the Darth Bane trilogy. Into the story, and it's written by one of the writers of this game. Ooh. Definitely have me intrigued. Hold on. Oh. This is how I take notes of things people say in chat during stream that I want to remember. Take a screen snip of it. Save it to my desktop to remind me later. Why wouldn't a Jedi simply kill me?
The Jedi are fools. They do not believe in executing prisoners. Originally, I assumed you had died in the battle. Imagine my surprise when I found out you were still alive, Revan.
The audiobooks for those are masterful? Awesome, because it'll probably be the audiobook that I go for, so that's good to know. Bastila, is this true?
It's true. I was part of the team sent to capture Revan, to capture you. When Malak fired on the ship, you were badly injured. We thought you were dead. Your mind was destroyed, but I used the Force to preserve the flicker of life in your body. I brought you to the Jedi Council. They were the ones who healed your damaged mind.
I assume by the memories I have means whatever I don't really know about her backstory. I think she said something at one point about... No, every time I've told a backstory, it started as being a scout for the Republic. So... hopefully I get to ask both, but I want to start with that one. Partially because I have no idea what memories I do have. Memories I have, where do they come from?
The Jedi Council didn't restore your wounded mind, Revan. They merely programmed it with a new identity, one loyal to the Republic. They tried to make you their slave.
Mitchell agrees with the audiobooks being masterful. Nice. And seconds the recommendation. It helped create a lot of the setting of KOTOR. They take place after. Nice. I assume this would have been mentioned if it was a thing, but I assume there won't be any spoilers for KOTOR 2 in there. Or should I wait until I finish both? No spoilers? Okay, cool. Just checking. That moment was insane, and I'm still kind of wrapping my head around it. So, if there's anything like that in KOTOR 2, I would not want to risk it. Both of the questions seem a little dumb, but I still want to see, because even if the question is dumb, they might say something I don't know. Maybe a brief mention as the main character, but nothing other than that. Okay. Why program me with another identity?
We couldn't simply restore your true identity. Revan was too dangerous. But locked inside your mind was information the Republic needed, the secrets of the Starforge. The Council created an identity for you, a soldier under my command. Your subconscious memories were supposed to lead me to the Starforge. There was no other way to get the information.
They made you their puppet, Revan, and Bastila was the handler pulling your strings.
She looks a little distressed about it, honestly. She's probably worried I'm gonna go full evil in a snap. But what if I remembered who I really was?
That was a risk the Council chose to take. I had to try and draw out the secrets of the Starforge. It was our only hope of stopping the Sith. There was no other choice.
All right, Mitchell. Sleep well. I'm glad you enjoyed it too. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for the book recommendation too. I'll definitely check that out. Why you, Bastila? Why did the Council choose you?
I used my Force powers to heal you on that bridge. We share a bond.
Oh,
I convinced the Council I could use our bond to draw out your memories and lead us to the Starforge.
Tell the truth, Bastila. You wanted to taste the dark side for yourself. You knew the only way the Council would permit you to explore the Sith's power was through Revan's lost memories.
No. I wanted to help you, Revan. I thought this mission would redeem you, that it would atone for your past crimes. How else could you be saved?
Yeah, I was avoiding the "you lied to me" option because really, what else was she gonna do? I mean, obviously she had to lie to me about it. But I was feeling a little bit betrayed up until... not this, but the previous thing she said. Because... in a funny sort of way, I mean, she undeniably saved my life. Like, it sounds like there was no question that I would have been dead if she hadn't done something about it. Even if she just left me there, it sounds like I would have been dead regardless. And I've met the Jedi Council. To be fair. Just keeping me alive and trying to redeem me probably wouldn't have been enough motivation for them to continue to keep me alive. I feel like, given that side of it, I can't honestly say that she's no better than the Sith, because obviously the Sith, who, from my understanding, was kind of my friend and also my own apprentice, was helping them try to kill me. So, you know, on the one hand, Bastila saves a stranger's life and also uses them to her advantage while trying to, like, redeem them from past evil. On the other hand, the Sith took advantage of an opportunity to shoot a friend in the back. Clearly the one is better than the other. I understand, Bastila. You had no other choice. The only hesitation that I have with that first option, and it's not enough to make me go with the second, but part of the motivation of me basically giving her the "it's all good, I don't hold it against you" signal is because she did have another choice that she didn't go with. She did have another choice, and it was the easier one, and it was the more certain one for the safety of everybody. But she saved me anyway. That's the bigger reason, I think, why the rest of it, the using me and the... Because he's not wrong. They did sort of make me into a puppet to try and, like, lead them to the thing. And I understand why, but I put that part on the Jedi Council. I mean, given how impulsive Bastila self-admittedly is, I have a hard time imagining that she was standing on the bridge of a ship that was actively being shot at with her enemy almost dead at her feet and actually going through all these strategies. I'm guessing that she probably went with her good person instinct, saved Revan, and then started realizing all the potential benefits of that, possibly somewhat overlapping those two. And then, even if it was her idea, use me to lead them to the Starforge, I have no idea if she even knew that the Starforge existed before that point. I mean, maybe she did, but... given what she says up here, I get the distinct impression that the motivation was to save a life and try and redeem someone. And the rest of it was convenient arguments to get the Jedi Council to see it her way. Even if I'm wrong about that, though, I think this is enough just genuine goodness for the sake of goodness that I can't really hold the rest of it against her, honestly. Because, I mean, it worked, didn't it? We've gotten, what? 4 star maps? We've gotten all but one of the star maps, however many that is at this point. Whoa. I understand, Bastila. You had no other choice.
Forgiveness, Revan. You are weak. I was right to betray you. You are not fit to rule the Sith. A small part of me has always regretted betraying you from afar. I always knew there were some who would think I acted out of fear, that I did not want to face you. But now fate has given me a second chance to prove myself. Once I defeat you in combat, no one will question my claim to the Sith throne. My triumph will be complete.
Well, that told me a couple of interesting things. First off, there are people questioning his right to the Sith throne. That's an interesting little tidbit. Also, can I take that first sentence that he said and put it on my, like, Jedi resume or whatever? Like, stated by Darth Malik himself, not fit to rule the Sith. Can I stamp that on my Jedi resume of goodness? Triumph, Malik. You seem to forget that I'm still alive.
The Jedi Council were foolish to let you live. I won't make the same mistake. We shall finish this alone in the ancient Sith tradition. Master versus apprentice, as it was meant to be.
Oh, fuck. I was about to say, but I have friends, which is more than you can say. This is not good, though. God damn it, I'm not even at full health. I'm close, but not quite. Oh, I remembered a question I was going to ask earlier, but I think the game already answered it for me. I'm guessing it didn't matter how long, or like how quickly I got here, or how long it took me to get here. I'm guessing he shows up regardless, right? Trying to remember what that other thing was that clicked in my head. Sorry, I was scrolling up and kind of skimming, and like Darth Malik, and then it's swoop racing is very popular, despite the roots it has in the underworld culture. Right, a little bit out of context there for a second. I don't know what it was. I'm really curious what would have happened if I told Bastila she was no better than the Sith. Like, you get to switch sides? I'm mostly curious because of this line from Malik. Small part of me has always regretted betraying you from afar. I'm curious if that would have resurfaced if I had acted more Sith-like. Yeah, okay, what do I need to boost myself with here? I'm actually really glad that I only used the one battle stimulant before. Or hyper battle stimulant. Ooh, 70 points total. Energy, sonic, cold, heat, electrical. Yeah, let's equip that. Feeling I'm gonna need all the help I can get here. Alright. Of course he resisted. I'm not even surprised. Whoa. Oh, come on. That's cheating. Now who's the coward? Of course I can't move now. Just giving a second for my horse to recharge all the way.
On it. Damn!
Oh, come on. Betty went to the hangar bay.
On it. Damn!
I don't even have the option to bash it.
On it. Damn!
Oh. What was that? Okay. Not boosted anymore, am I? But too long running around in the hallways.
This isn't over, Malak.
Your friends do not give up easily, Revan. You always could inspire loyalty. But even the three of you together cannot stand against my power.
For the Jedi! I'll hold Malak off. You two get out of here. Find the Star Forge.
No, Bastila, he's too strong. No! The door's sealed. We can't get past. Come on, we have to get to the Ebon Hawk.
What about Bastila? We have to help her.
Bastila doesn't stand a chance against Malak, but we can't help her. Not here. We have to get off the ship and find the Star Forge. That's the key to beating the Dark Lord. Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away. We can't let her sacrifice be in vain. Come on!
I know. You sound sad. Me too. Yeah. I know. That little muse up in here. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. It's no good. Not good at all. This is like, Mom, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm sleepy. Is it about dinner time? Well, you about ready for some dinner? I'm hungry, buddy. You're so cute. Hmm? Why are you so cute? Thank you. Nope, I'm not dinner. We can get you some though, okay? We'll get you some right now, alright? We'll be right back. I have promised the kitty cat dinner. And how do you say no to a little cute face like that? Right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm guessing I really don't have a choice, do I? I had him too. Right up until I didn't. Leave it to this to cheat though, I suppose. Oh no, are they gonna make me do point defense again? Right now? Come on, man. This never goes well.
Incoming fighters!
Lucky. All of them? Sheesh. I feel like that gets harder every time, but I don't think it actually does.
Where is Bastila? What happened on that ship?
We ran into Malik. He would have killed us, but Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away.
You mean she's dead?
Ah, Malik won't kill her. Don't be foolish. He'll want to use her battle meditation against the Republic. Turn her to the dark side, and the Sith will always be victorious.
I just found out she saved my life, goddammit. How do I... Seconds after finding that, she sacrifices herself to save it again. How am I not supposed to want to go back for her?
Not so fast. We've got a bigger issue to deal with here. They deserve to know the truth about you. Do you want to tell them what Malik said, or should I?
Well, they went word on your dead card, there's definitely the Sith option. Oh man. My overthinking has found a new philosophical question to overthink on. What is it that makes you someone? Because if it's tied to certain characteristics, then it's safe. I mean, it's fair to say that I'm not Darth Revan anymore. Nor do I ever remember being Darth Revan, so I feel like the first one is more accurate. Honestly, I would be more torn if the second option was I used to be Darth Revan. But that's not who I am now. I mean, especially since I don't remember ever being Darth Revan. Like, if I had, like, weirdly 2 sets of memories or something, maybe, but since I don't care what Malik said. I'm not Darth Revan, I'm Nadai Sankari.
Revan? What are you talking about? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, it's no joke. The Jedi Council captured Revan and erased the Dark Lord's mind, programming in a new identity. Saul Kareth told me on the Leviathan, and Bastila confirmed it.
You're Darth Revan? This is big. Do you remember anything about being the Dark Lord?
Technically, only the visions I shared with Bastila, too, right? Or... the vision I had on Dantooine of the two of them approaching the cave with the star map or whatever in it. That one was also shared with Bastila, wasn't it? Oh, I'll be honest with him. Small bits, if you can call it that. A few strange dreams and visions, that's all.
Just a few flashes. That's it. Nothing more? Then I don't think there's a problem.
Thanks, Mission.
It seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now, right?
Of course it still matters. How do we know more memories won't come flooding back? How do we know Revan won't suddenly turn on us? The whole time we've been chasing after Malak, we've had his old Sith master right at our side, listening to our secrets, hearing our plans.
I appreciate Mission's perspective on this. I can't say I'm honestly surprised by Karth's. Trying to balance between understanding or at least the gentle approach versus the truthful approach, which is, could it possibly be more obvious that I had no fucking idea about any of this? Like, does it really matter if I was listening to your secrets and hearing your plans if I had no idea who I used to be? Karth is a cat in the water of betrayal. Whoa. Oh, that is such a beautiful analogy. And such a vivid mental image, too. That's hilarious. I love it. What I want to say is blame the Jedi Council for this, not me, because clearly I had no control over the situation nor any knowledge of it. It also kind of points out that obviously they knew and thought it was still safe to send me with you, so what the fuck are you bitching about? Although, I can only imagine that he thinks the only reason I've, like, been quote-unquote under control this whole time was because I had Bastila pulling my strings or whatever. I kind of feel like option 2 splits the difference between the hey, this isn't my fault problem or answer, and the I'm sorry, I wish this wasn't true, which my biggest qualm with that first one is that it doesn't point out that I had no control over any of this. If anything, I'm sorry makes it sound like I had any idea. Like, literally, what else could I have done? I have known nothing of anything that's going on. So, apologizing for something I knew nothing about just feels icky. Disingenuous or wrong, both. I'm not the Dark Lord anymore. I'm Natai Sankari. I'm one of you.
I don't see the Sith Lord standing here. I see a friend who's been with us through thick and thin. Remember, Malik's the one who tried to destroy Terrace.
I agree with Mission. I swear a life debt to the person you are, not to the person you were. Thank you. Big C, thank you for that. I love you for that.
Big C and I will stick by you. We owe you our lives. We won't desert you now.
How can you say that, Mission? The
Love you
Sith
guys.
bombed my homeworld, Revan took away my family, and destroyed my life.
Everyone knows it was Malik who gave the order to attack your people, Karth. You can't blame Revan for that.
I suppose you've proven yourself to be a friend of the Republic by your actions so far, Revan. But can I trust you? Can any of us?
You could, I mean, start by not calling me that. What about you, Jolie?
What about me? I already knew who you were, though it wasn't my place to tell you. Better off that you know, if you ask me. Does it change anything? I'm not here to judge you. You'll do what you have to do, and I'll help if I can.
Apparently even the Hermit, who has spent the last 20 years in the Shadowlands of Kashyyyk not talking to basically anybody, knew. I really was the last to know. Jesus Christ. But I appreciate his perspective on it. I don't know whether I'm more flabbergasted by knowing that even the most recent addition to the crew, who wasn't in contact with the Jedi Council or anything as far as I'm aware, somehow even he knew. But also appreciation for his take on it. I do appreciate that. What do you think, Candace?
You defeated the Mandalore clans in the war, Revan. You were the only one in the galaxy who could best us. We had never met one like you before, and never since. How can you even ask if I'll follow you? Whatever you're fighting, it will be worthy of my skill. I'm your man until the end, Revan. No matter how this plays out.
Well, damn. I feel... Funny enough, I feel like I earned 10 times more respect from Candace just for being Revan than I have for anything I've done while he's been with us. What do you have to say, HK?
Commentary. I am experiencing something unusual, Master.
Why? What's happening?
Answer. My programming is activating my deleted memory core. I believe I have a...
Don't tell me you were my droid all along.
...that is restoring it, Master.
Everyone be careful, there's no telling what this means.
Observation. That is unnecessary, Master. My intent is not hostile. I am receiving no combat override commands.
Okay.
Observation. My homing system is a function of my assassination protocols, that which I told you had been deactivated. This system was not. It seems that the homing system deliberately restores my deleted memory core upon returning to my
He was my droid all
original
along.
master.
How many credits did I spend for him again? Because that seems... Now I feel like I got cheated out of them. You mean Revan?
Affirmation. Correct, Master. Sith protocols maintain that all droid knowledge be deleted before assassination missions and restored upon return.
That makes sense.
I have returned to you, and my full functionality is now under your personal command. It is a distinct pleasure to see you again, Master.
Apparently Revan is also worthy of more than just skin bag. Distinct pleasure indeed. Did he say he found me? He said he returned to me. If he said he found me, I missed it, but that seems like a semantic argument regardless. It does make a lot of sense. It still seems remarkably coincidental, but... I'm curious what he'll do or say if I tell him I'm not exactly Revan anymore, or if I point that out. Only because the only reason I think there's a chance it might make some kind of difference is because he didn't recognize me when I bought him, and he didn't recognize me all this time. It wasn't until I knew who I was that he figured it out. Which makes me wonder if I renounce my Revenness, for lack of a better phrase. Maybe it'll come up later. It does kind of make a lot of sense, actually.
Observation. Indeed. I do hope we shall have the chance to engage in combat together again soon, Master.
Wow. What are the chances of that happening?
Remember, we're talking about the Force here. At this point, Malik himself could drop out of the sky and I wouldn't bat an eyelash.
Good point.
He ain't wrong, though. You won't abandon me, will you, T3?
I knew the little guy would come through for you. Droids don't hold grudges.
Alright, moment of truth. Malkarth, will you stand with me against Malik?
Well, the others seem to trust you, and I don't see any other way that we can stop the Sith. And I suppose that Malik is the real enemy here. I really don't have any other choice, do I?
It would be funny if I came back with the Sithiest option possible. You're right, you don't have a choice. I'm in charge here. Debating between those first two options because this sentence he didn't call me Revan, but he did the last time he talked. But I have a feeling that this one is probably going to come up again. The whole I told you I'm not Revan anymore. I have a feeling that's going to be a thing that's going to come up again for a while. Won't let you down, Karth. I promise.
I want to believe you. You've proven yourself time and time again during our mission, but this is a little much for me to wrap my mind around.
So far, he's shown very little capacity for recognizing humor. However, I feel like this one, again, depending on how it's said, it could be a nasty, well, how do you think I feel? But it could also be a, yeah, how do you think I feel? Hopefully it's not the nasty one, because it kind of nicely drives home the point of, yeah, this is news to me too. Hi. No shit. You know? I feel like that's an important thing to keep reminding him of at this point. Hopefully it comes out rueful and overwhelmed and not nasty and snappish. How do you think I feel?
This must be even more of a shock to you. I don't know how you even keep going.
Okay.
I guess we both just have to find a way to push forward. Don't worry. I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of my assignments or this mission. But don't forget, I've sworn an oath to defend the Republic. As long as this mission stays on course, I'll stick with you. But I won't let you betray the Republic under any circumstances. So I guess that's it then. We keep going. We've still got one more star map to uncover if we're gonna find that Star Forge and save Bastila, so let's do it before it's too late.
Pretty sure I would have sworn an oath to Republic too, right? I mean, I was a scout for the Republic. There's probably an oath involved in enlisting. Even if I wasn't enlisted in the, you know, traditional methods. Wait a second. I knew there was somebody missing from that meeting. How come she didn't get a say? A little afraid to hear what she's gonna have to say. I have a feeling she'll be more... I don't know, because on the one hand she feels indebted to me for bringing her back from the dark side herself. But on the other hand, given how much she glorifies the Jedi, it also wouldn't surprise, and also the fact that we know she has a bit of a temper, it wouldn't surprise me if she's a little bit more on Karth's end of the spectrum, although I don't think anybody is going to be as extremely on Karth's end of the spectrum as Karth is, but...
How can you possibly be Raven? The Jedi whose troops saved me on Taris. It was Revan, leading an army out to defeat the Mandalorians.
Oh, unless that, I guess.
I knew when I heard that you had become the Dark Lord of the Sith, that something was wrong with it. The woman who saved me, who I have come to care for, could never go completely to the dark side.
Well, shit. Take it back. Because when I was talking about that, I was talking from the perspective of literally everybody else present, but maybe Jolie, but he didn't say it, so it doesn't count, that Revan was like this famous Dark Lord of the Sith. That's basically his entire reputation. That's all anybody knows him for. I somehow managed to completely forget that he was legitimately a Jedi first. That part... Wait a second. So if I went from being presumably full-fledged Jedi to Dark Lord of the Sith to Jedi Padawan, I feel like that's a significant demotion. Seems rude. Although, to be fair, it would have been weird if they'd made me a full Jedi straight out. That would have been suspicious as hell. Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. Hopefully reverse those last two and it'll be a summary of Revan's life. Savior to conqueror, to villain, to hero. Actually, there's one step missing there. Savior to conqueror, to villain, to confused, to hero. feel like the confusion arc was long enough that it deserves its own marker in the timeline. I feel like Juhani might be the one person with whom I can kind of explore the concept of having been Revan, instead of having to constantly remind everybody, well, and Jolie too, probably. Actually, now that I'm saying that, that's not really fair. Because Mission was the first one to be like, oh, you don't remember? Okay, that's good. You're good then. Still, though, I guess to rephrase more accurately, Juhani's the only person I know who has any good memories of Revan. So I feel like she's the one person who I can like mentally open the door to thinking of myself as Revan and like try and reconcile that in my head, if that makes sense. As opposed to everyone else where it's better to just double down on this is who I am now and I don't know who that person is, if that makes sense. I don't know if I got that thought out clearly, but hopefully I did. I regret any of the harm I may have caused.
It is good to know that you have truly changed. It gives me hope. I do not think now that I will fall to the dark side. I only have to look at you and follow by your example, and there is no way I can fail.
I'm sure overconfidence can also lead to the dark side. But so can underconfidence. I keep forgetting that romance is a thing in this game until Juhani starts dropping things that might have been flirty. I think she's the only one. I think she's the only one who's done anything to suggest that she could be romanced. I don't even know who the other romance options are. You will do fine, Juhani.
That is especially meaningful, coming from you. I will never forget what you did for me, even if you do not remember it.
Well, I'm glad she at least acknowledges that I don't remember it, because it feels a little cheaty to take credit for something I don't remember doing. The end of this. Juhani has taken the news of your past rather well. She believes that the good in you she knew as Revan could never be fully extinguished. You should not abuse her trust in you. I wasn't planning on it, but fair enough.
got something on your mind, do you?
Do I ever? Why did you leave the Jedi?
Who said I left the Jedi?
You did. Said you weren't a Jedi any longer.
Well, technically I was only a Padawan. Not that that makes a difference to most, but as for the Order itself, no, I never left it. It left me.
What do you mean it left you?
You know what I hate? Well, lots of things really, but I'm old and easily annoyed, but that's besides the point. What I really hate are how most people view the Jedi. Everyone thinks that the Jedi are perfect, that they can do no wrong. They think the Jedi Council is completely incapable of injustice.
I'm debating because that last option, if taken as good-humored teasing, is really quite funny. You perfect? That's a laugh. Although it's on the bottom, which makes me think that it's probably more serious than I would prefer. I certainly don't think that.
I guess you aren't as stupid as you sometimes act. No doubt you've been on the receiving end of Jedi justice at least once, eh? And I'm not even talking about how some of us fall to the dark side. No, that's plenty indication of our fallibility, but it's something else entirely. No, I'm talking about how more than often not, your average robe-wearing Jedi can try to do the right thing and still be completely wrong.
Nobody can be right about everything.
That's true, but it's not what I meant. I guess I'm not being clear, am I? Come to think of it, I don't have to be clear. Someone my age is entitled to ramble, damn it. But for your sake, I'll try to explain. I'll tell you a little tale about a Jedi master I once knew. Hortath, I think. Or was it Hortoth? I could never get it straight.
Go on, I'll listen.
Where was I then? Oh yes, Master Hortath. He was a kindly old Jedi who meant well, but the most nearsighted thing in the Corps, I swear. He would walk into walls, knock over tables, mistake apprentices for rancor beasts, that sort of thing.
That is very nearsighted.
He was too proud to submit to proper treatment. Some used to counsel him and urge to use the Force, Master Hortath. Allow the Force to see for you. But he refused to believe that his eyes were failing. He simply squinted more and more as the years went on. The other Jedi resignedly passing it off as the amusing quirk of a compassionate old man.
Go on.
So, one day a young Padawan meets Master Hortath in the courtyard and, not knowing of his blindness, asks him for directions to the council. Quite sure of himself, Hortath gave the lad directions, which happened to lead back outside and away from the Enclave. The Padawan is confused, naturally, and he asks if Master Hortath is sure, and of course Master Hortath says that he is. The Padawan suggests that perhaps he should ask someone else, but the proud Hortath now feels insulted. He tells the Padawan to take the route he prescribed and no other. Rather dejectedly, the Padawan did as he was told, and so ended up leaving the Jedi Order forever. It was decided that the boy's fate was to leave the Order anyway, though whether that was out of respect for Hortath or because the boy went on to something else, well, we'll never know.
So you knew this Master Hortath? Or the Padawan?
No, both of them were from before my time. Well before the Sith Wars, even.
I don't understand.
The tale is about blindness, and I thought the point was clear. At any rate, you think about it. You're the one who asked why the Jedi left me, remember? Now let's get going. My feet are itching for a good run.
I thought you were old. Thought old people's feet didn't itch for good runs. Just saying. I was originally just going to talk to Hani since she wasn't in the team meeting for whatever reason. Then I also wanted to see if Jolie had anything else to say since apparently he knew. No, I'm not going to stop mentioning that for a while.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Apparently Mission is my BFF. I just wanted to talk about me being Revan.
It seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now, right?
So it doesn't bother you at all?
I don't see the Sith Lord standing here. I see a friend who's been with us through thick and thin. Remember, Malik's the one who tried to destroy Terrace.
Thanks, Mission. How do you feel about me being Revan? You rescued me from the Gomorian slavers. It does not matter to me if you are called Nadai Sankari or Revan. I have sworn a life debt to you. I will stay with you to the end, Nadai Sankari, and I will judge you on your actions as I see them, not on a history I have never known. Appreciate you too, Big Z. One more. Undoubtedly not quite as pleasant.
Yes, what's on your mind?
We need to talk about me being Darth Revan.
If you're ready to talk, then yes. So am I.
And?
I can't hate you. I tried. I wanted to hold you responsible for all the things you've done for my wife, for Telos, for Dustil. But I can't.
Why can't you?
I got the revenge I always wanted when Saul died. But it hasn't brought me the peace that I thought it would. Despite whatever part of Revan is inside you, the darkness that must surely be there, it isn't who you are. That's why I can't hate you, why I don't want any more revenge. You don't have to be Revan. You can be so much more. Whatever the Jedi did to you, they gave you that chance. Whatever's happened up until this point, there's going to come a time very soon where you're going to have to make a choice, and there won't be any turning back.
Take it back. This isn't nearly as unpleasant a conversation as I thought it was going to be. If I make the wrong choice?
Well, then I hope I can save you. From yourself.
Oh. Not gonna lie, after all the other stuff you had to say, I wasn't expecting that. But I'll take it. Now, who am I taking with me? I haven't taken Candace out in a while. He's still level 10. Quite a while, apparently. Also, he had some interesting banter with Bastila. I'm curious if he will with Jolie.
Yes?
Interesting. Whatever Bastila is, I can't remember if it's Sentinel or Guardian. It's whichever one I'm not, I think. She doesn't have class skills in anything except, I think, treat, injury, and awareness. Agility actually does. I wonder if that's a consular thing. Whoa. Power creates a telekinetic explosion around the Jedi. All enemies within 15 meters or 5 meters fall to the ground and are incapacitated for 6 seconds. Damage equal to 1.5 times the attacking character's level. DC 5 plus level plus wisdom and charisma. An enemy is not stunned but still suffers half damage. Damn. Let's give him that. That sounds really cool. Canderous. I'll give him a level 1 implant for this one. He's got a few levels to go. And Master Power Blast. You're a +1 bonus to all saving throws. I'm actually surprised he didn't have that one already. Oh, extra vitality point was what I was thinking of. Okay. $2 saving throws. I'm level. Well, Ender strikes me as the type to have cybernetic implants anyway, so I'll give him a level 2 then. Yeah, I should actually give him an implant before I forget. And... Hi. Really? Uh-huh. Wow, really? Yeah? His will saves are the lowest. Maybe we'll give him neural band. Get rid of the goofy goggles for a little bit. I want to see. Technically has a +1 dex. See if any of my armor is an improvement for him. Current is 11, but it's 11 defense +0 bonus. Damn. Nope. None of my shiny new armor is better than what he's already got. Okay. Dang. Bastila was wearing my other Jedi Master robe. He looks good in blue. Everyone's at 15, including me. So I'm guessing that seems like a really big experience gap, but I'm guessing that I've only got 1 level up here. So I'm gonna wait. Goodness. Hello. Help you? Kitty. I'm actually curious about what triggers that cutscene, because when it started, and by cutscene, I don't mean cutscene, I mean, capture and everything. Oh, excuse me. Because I initially assumed I had gotten to, like, that it was either the first time you go to Yavin, or that you had to get to a certain place in your relationship with Karth because of Saul. But now it's occurred to me that it could also be like the number of star maps that you've gotten. But I don't really know. Hey, who is that? What do you want? I recognize your ship. Davix, isn't it? First time we've been called out for that one. But who are you? New or something? Yeah, I'm new. Very new. You don't sound like a transition, and you're not one of Davix. Who are you? What do you want? I don't know anything about Yavin, so I have no idea. I'm a Dark Lord, and I'm very displeased with you. I don't know anything about Yavin. Yavin, like, property of the... I'm drawing a blank here. The criminal organization that Davin worked for, or Davik worked for. Until I know, it feels safer to not announce my allegiances just in case. I do work for Davik. Yes, no, I do no, wait, what the? Oh, that's the first time I failed one of those. Davik's gone now, destroyed on Terrace. His people are all gone too, so who are you? Oh, okay. Right, fine. I work for the Republic. Republic, eh? Republic hasn't been here in 50 years. Don't see why they'd start now. Really? I didn't know that. Still, I have nothing against the Republic, so as long as you don't get all worked up, I guess I can let you in. Okay. It would be nice to have someone to talk to for a change. Bandishans and smugglers aren't exactly stunning conversationalists. Bandishans and smugglers? What are you talking about? They come by here every once in a while. It's how I keep in the loop, you know. But Transition lizard speak is kind of hard to follow, and they have pretty limited imaginations. Smugglers aren't much better either. Look, this is getting kind of awkward through this door. If you'll hold on just a moment, I'll open this damn thing and we can talk more face to face. I was trying to be polite, not rush you, but I appreciate that. Oh, he's got Gizka in the background. I just have to fiddle with this damn door lock. Thing keeps jamming. There we go. You don't look like I thought you would. Too human. I mean, I am. Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war, at any rate. What brings you here? Well, you see, I'm actually a person in an alternate universe who's currently streaming gameplay of this lifetime, and chat told me to come here. I mean, that's the truth. I'm on a quest for the Jedi Council. The Jedi Council? Don't tell me you're a Jedi. You sure don't look it. Gee, thanks. I'm more Jedi than even I knew. I'm their only hope. The first option. I am a Jedi. I'm so petulant. Find out what they're... He said he didn't have a problem with the Republic, so I imagine they're not aligned with Darth Malak, which means this is probably a safe bet. They've sent me to stop Darth Malak. Darth Malak, never heard of him. Or is he that new Sith Lord who's giving the Republic such a hard time now? I haven't been keeping up on recent news. He's the Dark Lord of the Sith. He's my former student. He's beating the Republic pretty badly. Why don't you know these things? I'm gonna go with the last one. Why don't you know these things? Well, you see, I'm kind of out of touch with the rest of the galaxy. I haven't left this system in almost 50 years. I'm the station in the last 5, so... Hey, it's not a bad way to live. I have all the gadgets I need to tinker with, and the smugglers and Trandoshans bring me food and interesting pieces of equipment. Who are the Trandoshans? Mercenaries and bounty hunters. Scum, mostly. They look like big, two-legged lizards. Oh. I almost made a big faux pas there. I almost said, oh, sort of like Rhodians, and then I realized he's a Rhodian, and that's probably not the best. Why are they here? They found me here a couple years after the war ended. Usually they don't bargain with people they find alone in abandoned space stations, but we worked out a deal. They find a lot of those people. I'd give them a few of my more applicable inventions at reasonable prices, and they'd keep me supplied with food and new materials. It's worked out well so far. For years, really. With Davit gone, they've been getting ideas, though. Tell me about the system. Well, this gas giant here is Yavin. It's got a whole bunch of moons around it. The only really interesting one is Yavin 4, though. It's been pretty much picked clean. What was on Yavin 4? When Exar Kun started the Great Sith War 50 years ago, he used Yavin 4 as a base, building a lot of his Sith temples there. Ooh. When he lost, the Republic came and bombed the surface of the planet, destroying pretty much everything. Pretty much everything? Well, you can still find a few things here and there on the surface. Some buried from the bombardment, some that look much, much older. I've been there a bunch of times and found pretty much all there was to find. I took them back here and tinkered with them a bit, getting them up and working or improving them. A bunch you can look at if you're interested. Maybe purchase? Sure, what do you have? A few things kicking around the place. Stuff the transitions and smugglers have brought for me to look at, and a few things I've been making from parts. They aren't cheap, though. I pay a lot for what I can make, and anything I sell to you I can't exactly sell to them, now can I? But if you're willing to pay, I've got a few of my more advanced things you can look at. I'm always working on more, so you can check back some other time if I don't have what you want right now. Here, have a look. Other Tales of the Jedi 90s comic reference with Exar Kun. Yavin 4 is also where the rebels set up in the original Star Wars. Oh! That's probably why the name sounds familiar. Ooh. Baragwin Shadow Armor. Gives stealth skill. Ooh. Nifty. Oh, he'll give me more credits when selling items compared to other merchants. That's good to know too. Ooh, unlimited droid shield. Well, if the power supply is a droid mounting it, while the energy drain on the droid is insignificant, the protection gained is equal if not superior to a normal light droid energy shield. This stuff all looks pretty good. Let's see. To 14, 15. Five to 15. I think that one's actually Basilisk. I don't know how I got it back, but I think it is because it's got upgrades on it. He's 7 to 19. 5 to 12. That's not nearly as good. Definitely been a while since I sold stuff. I end up with 22 sonic grenades. Technically, I guess the light scan visor has the same... Oh, the light scan visor requires armor proficiency. But it has the same bonus as the advanced oral amplifiers. Simplify my belt options here. I've noticed some data pads seem to disappear once the whatever quest is associated with them is gone, but clearly some of them don't. But also, I don't know which ones are actually still in my inventory because I picked them up, and which ones are still in my inventory because they might be relevant eventually. Like, can I sell these random Mandalorian data pads? Talking about Jedi toys from Kashyyyk? Or like the scientist memos from... I guess I can sell the duplicates at the very least. improved energy cell. I think that's a step up from... So, I guess I don't need 3 droid light platings. And keep the ones that have limited uses, I think. Although, I might sell the lower level ones if I've got multiple of the upper ones. Good grief, how did I end up with 51 med packs? I think we established last time that security spikes don't actually work in the PC version. If I remember correctly. It's like a bug or something. These are basically free money. Part of me wants to see what the exoskeleton looks like. But part of me doesn't want to spend 10,000 credits on it when it has a lower dex or lower defense bonus than mission's current armor, I think. But it is upgradable. And I have plenty of credits. Of course, I cluttered up his sell list with all my junk. I don't see any reason not to get the stabilizer gloves. Especially since I want to say Candace is the only person I have on the whole team who actually is strength-based. What the hell, why not? You know what? Fuck it. I have the money and I haven't splurged on random shit in a while. Plus I have armor upgrades that I haven't put on anything yet, so at least I think I do. Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm nobody doing nothing. I've been in the system for over 50 years. Before the station was even built. I just sit around all day and tinker with this and that, trying out a few of my ideas. He has a Gizka here, at least one. Why did you come here? The station is an old Republic supply depot from when they were fighting Exar Kun. Once they destroyed Yavin 4's surface, though, they didn't need it anymore. Once they'd gone, I decided to move in and use this place myself. It's not very roomy, but I think it's turned out alright. And it's close to Yavin 4, where I got most of my parts. Nobody comes here except smugglers and transients anyway, so I got left alone the way I like it. So you're from this system? Well, not exactly. Yeah, I'm not as young as I look. Actually, I'm pretty old by most standards. I've been here since the war, really. Were you in the war? The Sith were building a whole lot of temples on Yavin 4 by Exar Kun's order, and they needed people to build it for them, so they got slaves. Most of the slaves were put to work on the buildings directly. There are a lot of other things you need to make a planet a working base. Weapons, for instance. So they forced some Baragwin to work for them making weapons. You know Baragwin, right? I was one of the ones working under the Baragwin. I guess you could say I had the talent for it. Baragwin I worked for, he took me under his wing and made me his apprentice even. But almost all of them died when the Republic destroyed the place, so I guess it's useless to think about it. Who are the Baragwin? You don't know who the Baragwin are? They're the best damn weapons merchants in the galaxy, that's who they are. They were in space selling arms to the highest bidder before my species even got off our homeworld. Their weapons are the highest quality you can find, too. Better than either the Republic or the Sith. Do you have any Baragwin equipment that I haven't already bought? Oh, I know. You know anything about ancient star maps or the Star Forge? I mean, he almost never runs into anybody who is a conversationalist. Who's he gonna tell? Never heard of them, or it. There were plenty of artifacts on Yavin 4, but no forges or whatever. That's all you're interested in, you'll probably want to try another system. How did you know David? He used to come here every once in a while to trade. He worked for the exchange. That's the word I was looking for. Big time smugglers. Trendashans didn't really want to get on his bad side, so they let it go. But now that he's gone, things are a bit more uncertain. Where are the smugglers? Guardians, Aqualish, Twi'leks, whatever. They all work in an organization called the Exchange. You might have heard of them. They run smuggling operations all over the galaxy. Weapons, slaves, whatever someone's willing to pay the price for. They found my talents very useful. Like the Trendashans, they get me to patch up and upgrade what they bring, and pay me well for it. They also bring news and supplies. I had an option at one point to ask him about being an inventor, but it hasn't popped back up again. Wow. What a range of options. Pet the Gizka, kill the Gizka, force shock, force lightning, or leave it alone. Well, pet it. They're cute. Leave it alone. Back again. Apparently it's the access panel that's the problem. That's denied. It's a view. Oh. Transitions. Okay. Not talkative folk. Well, he was right about it not being very spacious. Although, for all I know, there could be more through those doors, but they have access panels. But the hallway seems to stop completely, so I don't know if they're ever accessible. I'm guessing chat was telling me to come here multiple times, partially because he gets other good stuff. Or at least because he gets other good stuff. If not, also because, for all I know, there could be a cutscene every time. Uh-oh. Karas might not have been lying about the Jedi Academy. I can't seem to click on Dantooine. We'll go back to Tatooine, talk to Mission's brother again. And then probably save Korriban for next week.
Yeah?
I completely forgot she was still wearing the combat suit from when she broke us out of those cells. Because I couldn't find her original armor at the time. Oh shit, she's not even wielding her usual weapons. Heck, didn't she have a Mandalorian heavy blaster before? I don't think I ever got that back. A Mandalorian heavy pistol, but I remember those being two different things, and the pistol being the less damage dealing one. Give her a Sith Assassin pistol instead. See, that's what I was gonna put in before I got captured. I wanna see. Looks good in that too. It looks like an assassin. Although I suppose an assassin wouldn't have armor that glows. Holy shit. The shadow armor brings her stealth up to 23. Damn. That's weird. How come her defense stays at 29? Oh. Well? No, okay, I got it. It's because the light exoskeleton adds +1 dex, which brings her dex bonus up to a +4. The shadow armor has 1 extra defense bonus already, but it doesn't increase her bonus to 4, so, okay. Figured it out. It's okay, we're good. So her defense bonus is actually the same regardless of which of these armors I have her wearing. I guess I get to choose based on bonuses, which is kind of fun. Will and Fortitude are both really low saves for her. So I can boost that. She doesn't have an implant slot. Damn. Oh, I didn't level her up yet. Never mind. I thought I was going to be able to give her a feat. Apparently not this level. That was a very zigzaggy... Oh. Back and forth. His will saves are 15. I guess he doesn't really need the neural band. I swap that out for something else and give it to her, I think. That's a little better. Her fortitude saves are still pretty trash, but I'll give her an implant next time. I can give her a feat, and that'll help. Okay, let's go find her brother. Greetings, human. A word, if I may. It concerns the Dark Lord of the Sith. Excuse me? Into I am the Dark Lord of the Sith. You mean Malak? No, human. I mean the true Lord of the Sith. I'm speaking of Darth Revan. Of you. Even this random stranger knows. What the fuck? Who are you? Listen to me and all will be made clear. My name is Ziagram. I am a businessman. I and my partner deal in rare items of extraordinary value and power. You're with the exchange. No, we are not. We are independent operators. There are often our transactions involve those who represent the exchange. As long as you didn't identify my ship as being stolen, it's okay. Traditionally, we've always done business with the owner of the Ebon Hawk. Okay. David Kang, most recently. Ahita Othar before him. Or a Haxa before her. But we were reluctant to approach you. You've got a thing for my ship. Interesting. You had no ties to the exchange, which was a problem. Even worse, you were a Jedi, not the sort of person we normally associate with. So why are you approaching me now? There were reports of the Ebon Hawk traveling to many different planets. We wanted to know what you were up to. Great. To the last port, I placed a small tracking device on your ship. Oh my god, how rude. Tracking device reported back to us that you'd been captured by the Leviathan. Once we had that information, we began digging into our sources within the Sith fleet. What sources? There are millions of soldiers in the Sith fleet. Surely you aren't surprised that some of them will sell information. Even high-ranking officers aren't immune to the lure of easy credits. Your escapades on the Leviathan created quite a stir in the Sith fleet. Of course, Malak tried to suppress the truth about your identity. There were more than a few summary executions. But even if security footage is destroyed and witnesses silenced, some bits of information always slip through. Spend enough credits to gather the tiny pieces, and the puzzle becomes clear. What do you think that puzzle is telling you? We know what happened on the Leviathan. At least we know enough. You are Darth Revan, and you are going to kill Malak for daring to claim dominion over the Sith. Sorry, I got distracted because Mission's looking real sleek back there in her new armor. I think I'm gonna dodge the question. How does this involve you? My partner and I deal in very rare and powerful items. Weapons, armor, things you could use in your battles against Malik and the Sith. Why does this feel like a trap? I feel like this is a really dumb question. Because obviously he's not. He's talking about making a deal, but you're just gonna give these items to me? I don't carry these items with me, of course. They're with my partner. But they're yours if you've got the credits to buy them. We do want to make a profit on this, after all. Just go to the Dresde Cantina on Korriban. There's a Rhodian in there named Mika Doran. Tell Mika that Zeogram sent you to look at the premium items. Check it out next time I'm on Korriban. Mika already knows to expect you. Like I said, just tell him you want to look at the premium items. I guess my work here is done. Goodbye, Revan. And once Malik is beaten, don't forget who helped you to victory. Interesting. Very, very interesting. It always strikes me as a little funny that Ronto right inside the door, the selector thingy ends up highlighting his butt. Where did Mission's brother say to meet him? Yeah. See him. This is the Circus Supply Shop, right? You're that friend of Griff, right? He gave me a message for you.
I don't like the sound of this.
Me either. He told me to tell you that he made a mistake brewing the Teresian ale. It didn't work out right for some reason. What a surprise. What kind of mistake? He told me the tack gland was ruined. He said he wasn't going to stick around and have to face his exchange contact. You mean he's gone? He hopped on board the last shuttle. I don't know where he was heading, but I can't say I'm sorry he's gone. He was one of the worst employees I ever had. He was always on a break. He mixed up orders, and I think he might have been stealing from me. Cheapskate owes me credits. You and a dozen others. I was smart enough not to give him an advance on his wage, but you can kiss your credits goodbye. To be fair, I kind of expected. People like Griff, they know how to disappear when they get in too deep. You won't hear from him again anytime soon. Waste of time to even bother looking for him.
Damn it, Griff. Won't you ever learn? How can my own flesh and blood be so stupid?
There was one last thing. He said to tell his sister goodbye, and to tell her he's sorry. Well.
Hey there, what can I do for you? I want to thank you for helping me with Griff. You did everything you could for my brother, more than most people would have. I know it might look like it didn't make any difference in the end. Griff's in debt and on the run like usual. But at least I know we tried to help him.
This feels harsh, but it also feels like a bad idea to keep Bridger to, like, sometimes you gotta accept who people are, you know? Griff's a slime ball mission. Accept it.
Don't worry. I see all Griff's faults plainly now. None of us is perfect, but I realize he's a little less perfect than most. My brother is what he is, but I've learned to deal with that. I'll never forget that he looked after me when I was just a kid, but I don't feel like I owe him anything anymore.
That's a very mature attitude, Mission.
I've made my peace with Griff and what he means to me. If he ever shows up again, I'll deal with him. But I'm not gonna dwell on my brother anymore. It's time to move forward. So, is there anything else you need? Okay.
Proud of
have
you,
it
kid.
your way.
All of the screens have the same thing on them. Same time, too. Immersion. Sure, we'll call it that. Why not? Fortunately, I think I'm gonna have to call it there for tonight. I was gonna do 1 or 2 swoop races, but honestly, I'm tired enough that I am gonna suck regardless. And I keep needing to yawn, which I'm sure is not helpful. But next week we'll pick up with a couple swoop races and then on to Korriban, which, if I remember correctly, it was your favorite, did you not, son? Regardless, appreciate you guys hanging out with me as always. Be back at the very least next Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern, one of the best Bioware locations. Yeah, that's what I thought I remembered you saying. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm very curious to explore. Yeah, assuming I don't manage to squeeze in a midweek stream this week either, which, of course, if I do, I'll post it in the Discord, but if not, I will be back next Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, same as always. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you guys spending your time here. Always fun and always appreciated. But until next time, take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other, and I will see you guys on Monday.